Still bad? Much better. Okay. I don't know. I just restarted the headset. But I am part robot. I'm a cyborg, Sinan. But good to hear that it's fixed that easily. So I don't know. Yes, I mean yesterday I was having issues with the chat room for majority of the day. I don't know why, but seems to be all in order now. So hopefully that's behind us. But um, let's get into it and let's say good morning to everyone that is here so far, getting ready for this fantastic Friday ahead of us. So I hope you guys are well, relaxed, and recharged and ready for this morning. New opportunities that should come our way. So let's get prepared. That said, good morning, Clifton and Gabe. Great to see you guys here. Good morning, Leo. Good morning, class. Good morning, Silverio. Good morning, Sinan. Good morning, Steve B. Good morning, Julie. I hope I'm above water now. Good morning, Silverio. Good morning, Endry. Never said I look similar to Fine Young Cannibals singer. Okay. I don't know who that is, but I will Google that. So yeah, I'll Google that very shortly actually. Um, yeah, let me see. But let's get into it and let's talk about how. Wait, let me see. What are you guys saying? Fine Young, the lead singer. That's what you're saying. This guy's an old man. Let me see. You guys saying I'm looking like an old guy? Is that what you're saying? I'm 34, guys. This guy looks like he's 60. 90s Roland Gift. Okay. I can't see it, but okay, maybe. I'll ask my wife what she thinks. But let's get into it and let's talk about how we're starting the day. But before we get into that, let's talk about I'm better looking. Thank you, Julie. I appreciate that. Hey, Gabe. So, you guys are throwing me off my game this morning. Trading securities is risky. My past performance is not typical as I am an experienced trader and is not to be seen or taken as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first, try your hand on demo and then only trade when you feel comfortable to go live and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. That said, I'm guessing Roland Gift is presenting to you this morning. Let's talk about the news this week. Well, guys, crypto. If you want to get involved in the crypto space, we have Meir's Crypto Challenge right up and available for you guys. It's $1.99 and you get that fundamental knowledge given to you with an update on all the strategies we use and the information just to find out how crypto is going, what it's all about, how you can get involved, and everything that you need to know to get that full understanding of crypto, as well as how you can navigate the market with some strategies applied. And you get a $10,000 demo account where you can apply those strategies, try your hand, and if you're able to make 3,000 profits within 30 days and satisfy the account parameters, then you get a chance of winning $2,000 cash paid to you. So don't miss out. The crypto challenge is popping. Check it out. Click the link in the chat as Clifton has put it. That said, we concluded Crypto Star Trader yesterday. Was a great session, trading psychology and trader development, talking about how you can use your journal as well as the emotions involved in trading, countermeasures in how you can manage it, and also using your journal to fine tune your trading system, your trading edge, and how you can narrow that gap between what you have on paper and how you're actually performing. So, uh, moving on from that, though, we are talking about news this week. We've spoken about these three items below, and the latest item that I've added is U.S. legislators Republican Trey Hollingsworth and Senator Bill Hagerty have introduced a bill designed to bring transparency to stablecoins such as USDT, which is also known as Tether. The proposed bill, the Stablecoin Transparency Act, would require stablecoins to be fully backed by dollars or short-term government securities. So if you don't know what a stablecoin is, it is a coin that you can easily convert real cryptocurrency to, just as a store of value. Just kind of like if you're waiting on the side, if you want to sell your crypto into USDT, just to wait and then buy back more. So that's just something that you can do. That said, that's the news for this week. Let's talk about the Bitcoin trade I had yesterday. So, guys, I put this in the chat and I posted it, but I'm not sure what happened. As I said, I was having some issues with the chat yesterday. All of my presentation yesterday, I saw a black screen. I didn't know what you guys were seeing, but you seem to have been following along and seeing the charts. Then I posted it in the chat yesterday. I was talking about it, so I hope you guys are getting my messages as well. But this was a trade. It was a quick trade. Bitcoin set up for a short, and I hope you would have seen the notifications. I'm really not sure, but it was Bitcoin on the 46.4k with a stop loss at 47k, and my first take profit was 45.8k, and adjusted stop loss at 46k, which got triggered out. It was too aggressive. Looking back at it almost right after I saw that, I probably should have waited for that overnight splash, as you can see here. But here's a trade. Bitcoin started to fail down. I was saying in chat, looking for a bounce so I could get involved. We got that bounce. It didn't quite retest that 47k resistance, but I was satisfied with this consolidation here. So just decided to short the break of this 46.45 level. Got in at 46.4k and really just sold for that one-to-one profit at 3/4 off, and put my adjusted stop loss just above that 46k level, which it quickly rose up and took me out before eventually consolidating, and during the Asian session really just sold off, broke that 45k all the way down to almost 44k on the overnight. That said, we've actually just popped a bit with NFP, non-farm payrolls, which is converse to the reaction from what we're seeing on the futures. So let's take a look now at how we're starting the day. Kind of give you guys the tip there. So Bitcoin and Ethereum starting the US session green after a pop on NFP numbers. Actually, Bitcoin is just now slightly red. It's down 0.33%. Ethereum is up 1.5%. So, they have been, they were starting red, and then after NFP, they popped green. Bitcoin has pulled it back a bit, but Ethereum has continued higher. Solana, the strongest on the day of the top 10, which are, I would say, 50-50 red right now, 50% green. Good morning, Eddie. Great to see you. So Solana is actually, when I did this, it was up 2%. It has continued its post-NFP run up to now 5% on the day, so that we can change that here. And my main watches are Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, Dogecoin, and Cardano heading into this US session. So let's take a look at the charts and let's see exactly what is going on. Well, Bitcoin, here we have it on the daily, and I've drawn this area here because this is an important area of supply. It is acting as resistance previously and is now an area where buyers could come in, and you could see that role reversal where it starts to be where this can become a pullback play. As you can see, the daily is already pinning and could really turn around and continue our uptrend. So this is what I have been talking about all week on Ethereum, on Bitcoin, on all of them, waiting for that pullback to get involved on the daily for that swing to the upside, for the continued momentum and continued move of the trend. So really, you can see it on Bitcoin. This is a daily, which is what I'm using mainly, especially on this Friday going into the weekend. watching how we react on the day. Just like Bitcoin, you have Ethereum pulling back to this level and bouncing, which is very nice to see as well. Solana, really hard to control. I'm happy from an investor's perspective, not so happy from a day trader's perspective, because obviously it's very difficult to get that precise entry, but it hadn't pulled back yesterday, or it hadn't pulled back that much yesterday, but it really bounced off that 120 level where my average is and is moving higher. So happy from that side of it, but not so happy that I can't get involved in on the trade side. Cardano pulling back again into this resistance, this area of support here at that $10 to $8 area. Looking at it, and possibly this could be my chance to get involved on the upside. And lastly, Dogecoin. Here you have it, doing the same thing. All are quite similar, as we spoke about in Star Trader. We can use Bitcoin and Ethereum almost like the spies and the Qs. They comprise 60% of the market cap. So when they are doing whatever they're doing, however they're moving, we can use that to assess how we can get involved in the other cryptocurrencies as well, especially when there's a lack of independent fundamental catalysts. So that said, that is what I'm watching for the day. How was your guys' month? I'm actually going to do my homework this weekend, as I usually do. Something I'd encourage you guys to do as well. Look back at your March. I had a good March. Go through it. You can go through your journals. Look at where you messed up. What is focus on identifying your weaknesses and your strengths, especially in this market. I do think we are experiencing a different market dynamic. I know Aggie went over that yesterday in her mentoring session, about the psychology of handling this new type of market. And, go through your journals, see how you did. Does this market suit you? Is it worth sizing up? Does it not suit you, your style? The numbers won't lie. And that's one of the important things that you need to have those statistics and use them to your advantage. And that's my little tip to you today. So good morning, TVG. Great to see you, my friend. That's pretty much it from me. Wishing you guys all the best. A wonderful weekend if I don't speak to you again, but hopefully I do throughout the day. I'll be here. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me or send me a PM. So wishing you guys a wonderful green day. What, DVG, what? Today's your last day trading with Tradenet. Is that for the week? Or we'll have to talk more about that. So yes, take care, guys. And okay, April Fools for sure. Morning, Camille. Yeah. All right. So take care, guys. Wishing you all the best and a green day. Stay tuned for Scott. Scott's up next with the stock update. So take care. Bye for now. Cheers.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday, end of the week, final day. And I'll tell you what, we have been on a green streak. That's right, collecting cash here during the week, doing what we do best. Happy Friday to all. Thank God it's Friday and looking forward to trading today. Going to be a fine day of trading. Good volatility in the market, good direction here as we start this Friday. Talk about that and more as we get today started. Welcome to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers. Smash that like button. You did a great job for us yesterday, and thank you so much for that. And welcome to everybody here in the room. We can't do what we do each and every day without you in the room. We appreciate what you do, appreciate your contribution in making this room one of the best out there on the planet. So as we go forward today, let's talk about the market. Let's get you dialed in and ready to rock and roll today. Start off with the European market, or start with Asia. In the overnight session, we saw one market down, two markets up, biased to the upside out of Asia. Nikkei down 155. Shanghai and China up 30.51. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 42.70. Nikkei was up again 155.45. Europe this morning, which is still in session, all green across the board. German DAX up 28.49. FTSE in the UK up 8.88 points, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 33.16 this morning, up 0.50 or half of 1%. Combine that with Asia this morning, you got 5 markets up, 1 market down. Pre-market futures then indicated higher here this morning. Dow futures up 114, S&P futures up 12, and the NASDAQ futures up 28. So we've got a little bit of a balance here this morning, which is a good thing. And then as we go forward today, we'll talk a little bit about the jobs market too. Economy added 431 jobs in March, despite the worry over the slowing growth and what was going on. A bit below what they were estimating, about a 490,000 person market, and well below February's upwardly revised 750,000, so almost in half. Unemployment now declined down to 3.6%, so that's all good for the market here. And we've got more to go. Restaurants are getting creative with their menus, and if you've been out to dinner, everything is costing more money. So restaurants are getting out there doing market pricing on fish and things like that, and cutting smaller portions, blah, 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 blah. So that's all happening out there. And then are we going to have a rate increase here coming up? Certainly think so. And at what rate? How are we doing that? Oil down $1.06 per barrel to 99.22. That's under 100. Gold down $26.10. A big move down on gold today, down 1.3357%. Silver down 52.523 or 52 cents, 528 now. Copper down, platinum up, palladium up big this morning. All that you need to know is our futures are higher this morning. Dow up 125, S&P up 13.75, and the NASDAQ up 35.75. Yogi's not here. Thank you to Craig for getting us started this morning. Let's say good morning to everybody here individually, as you would with your family. So, and then we'll start this beautiful day. I'm looking forward to it. Awesome, awesome, awesome time. Happy Friday, Eddie, and good morning to you. Good morning, Steve. Good morning, Silverio. DVG, good morning. Yep, let's make it a clean sweep, 5 days in a row. Klaus, good morning to you. Eamon, good morning. Thanawak, good morning to you. Hey, Ali, good morning to you. Max, good morning. New here, welcome to the room. If you're new and you're looking for direction and you have questions, remember, Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team, they are here each and every day. Give them a private message if you have any questions. We'll be able to help you throughout the day. Max, thank you for taking the time and spending the money to join us here in the room. DVG, good morning. Eddie, good morning to you. Yes, Steve B, good morning. Okay, Patrick, good morning to you. Good morning, Javed. Avi, good morning to you. Good morning, Scott V. Julio, good morning. Max, good afternoon to you. Andri, good morning. Yes, absolutely. Good morning, Gabe. Great to have you here this morning. Again, happy weekend to you. Max, yep, looking forward to teaching as well. All right, Alan, good morning to you. And here is to the first day of April. Congratulations to everybody that made it out. A toast to you. Toast to a profitable day this week, or profitable day today, and a great week here. We've been green throughout the week. This is going to be a fun day of trading. Max, thanks for joining us here this morning. And also, let's talk about some stocks. We'll place these trades here. I do like the Tesla trade here this morning, and it's going to be right here. It's going to be at 1085 on the long side. Tesla, we'll paint this one green. Tesla 1085, TSLA long 1085. This morning we've been tagging Tesla throughout the week. Also this LGVN, I was going to post it over 16. That's what I'll do in case we get a pullback here this morning. LGVN over 16 bucks here this morning. We'll see if this stock pulls down or how long we stay up at these levels here. Bubba just broke out. Was going to list Bubba over 117. That stock looks real good here. DWAC, the only one to the downside. And we'll see if this stock starts to pull up. We're going to short that here this morning. And then finally win right here at 82, WYNN. It's there right now, but we'll watch this to see if it pulls back and take it long over the whole number 82. All right, with us here this morning, Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team, along with Matt. Craig Nehemiah is here, our expert on crypto media or cryptocurrency, and we appreciate you, Craig, finishing up Star Trader yesterday for cryptocurrency. What a great week of trading, of training as well. And Craig can't do it without you, obviously. Aggie LaFleur, a great mentoring session yesterday, each and every Thursday. Max, if you're new, you're going to want to get involved with that if you can. And then Meir Barak, our leader, he's going to be joining me here. We're going to take the morning session together. Lunch today at 11:30 with Michael Orevi, and then I'll be back to take you all the way through the close today. I'm looking forward to being a part of it. Yeah, I've got the Bubba trade right here. We'll put Bubba right here in the viewer. Like I said, I like this stock here over the 117 area, right where it's at. So it's got to pull back, Shredhead, to get involved. And Peter's talking about LAC this morning. We'll put LAC up here, take a look at it. LAC looks great, 39.50 on the upside. You're going to want to take a look at the daily on this chart and see this thing is really, really extended to the upside, but still the stock is continuing to motor higher. So again, keep an eye on that stock here as we get into the opening bell. That opening bell, by the way, gets started here in about 45 seconds. We'll let Meir come in, take over the charts, and then we should be ready to rock and roll today. So stick with us here. We're going to have an awesome day. I'll be with you all day today. Looking forward to it. Larissa, good morning to you. There's my trading partner. Morning to you, partner. How Meir, the charts are yours.
Peters, good
All right,
to see you all here.
Watch LGVN this morning. Again, futures are a little bit higher this morning, so we'll keep an eye on a lot of this. Bias to the upside as we start. Win very low volume. Watch the Tesla trade. If you're in this Tesla trade, watch it at 1085. Going to go long here on Tesla, first trade of the day.
We've got GME up today. I'm not sure if I would like to short it or go long. I mean, if it's going to change directions, move higher, like move over 187, I think I'm going to try and go long.
Like to see DWAC also over 80 or 62 before I get interested in the short. See how this thing
I'm long
plays out.
GME. It's spiking up. Be real careful. Stop under the lows. I was looking for this spike up, but I wanted it to continue.
Yeah, that BB trade, I would wait for a pull up on BB. Arthi, wait for a pull up towards 7, maybe 690 before you short it.
Also watch Baba over 117.50. About to move out of GME if it moves under 184. Getting ready to move out of GME with a losing trade under 184. The spike up in GME was very nice, but it was just too quick, over too quick. Okay, watch Baba long over 117.50. Now I'm long Baba.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take a DWAC trade under 62.50. May not have time to post it. 62.50 short here, DWAC. DWAC short 62.50. I'll add under 62.
I'm going to join you under 61.80 DWAC. I'm waiting for it to come down a bit lower.
SPY pulling down now.
We've got more than a point in Baba. Get ready for a partial. I'm short DWAC. Get ready for a partial in Baba. Okay, I'm taking now my partial in Baba, just over a point, and I'm out of GME. However, my losing trade in GME is greater than my winning trade in Baba, so I am in red. Starting in red. I guess it was probably a better idea to short GME, but I did not, because the initial move was up. DWAC is looking good. Wood is looking good for the short side. Would
Okay,
not mind taking
DWAC. I
another
have
long
added to
in
this trade. I'm
GME.
full share size now. DWAC, full share size now. DWAC.
I will go long GME second trade over 185. Give it a chance. Give it a second chance if it moves over 185. Again, approximately 3-point stop loss. DWAC, I will stop it over the highs, which is 63. I believe GME did not trigger. I was watching DWAC.
Come on, DWAC. Stop loss is going to be 63.20 on DWAC.
Long GME second trade. And I'm out of DWAC.
Still
The
holding.
rest of my quantity
out of
in Baba
DWAC.
will soon be stopped.
Starting today with a loss. Still like the trade short. I still love it short.
Market's initial move is up. S&P is moving higher. I'm going to stop Baba if it comes under 162. The rest of my quantity. GME is holding. I will add to GME if it moves over 186. I believe this will be kind of a proof that it wants to move higher. About to add to GME over 186. About to close Baba, the rest of my quantity under 116.
I'll just simply wait on DWAC now. Tesla pulling down.
AMC spiking higher. That's a good reason to think that the GME will also move higher.
We might take a look at Billy as well, BILI. Yes,
Watch Marna for short, mRNA. Marna could be shorted under 181.70.
Billy long this morning, 28.80. And lower day will be my stop loss. So 28.40.
Out of the rest of my Baba. GME is holding. We'll add on over 186, as I mentioned earlier. I'm out of Baba, and I'm about to short mRNA on the under 171.70. I'm short Marna. Marna is moving. GME is not going the right way. The S&P is now coming down. It's under the lows. It's moving in the direction of closing the gap. Tesla is at the lows, looking good for a continued move. I'm not going to take it now. Watch Baidu for a possible long. If Chinese stock will start moving higher again, I think Baidu looks fine over 144. I'm going to post it here.
DWAC at the high of the day. No trade on Billy, BILI, waiting for the market to turn just a little bit. Market down at the low of the day right now. All of the pre-market highs have been erased.
AMC is under the lows. It's not good. It's not good for GME. I'm going to have to stop it under 181. Theoretically, I should switch sides. I don't want to take a third trade though in GME. I'm not. I'm just saying, looking at AMC, that both of them are likely to come down, but I had enough today with the GME trade. 2 losing trades is too much. Under 181, it's not yet a losing trade, but if it's going to come down under 181, it will be. Boeing is looking quite interesting for downside move. Airlines are coming down, so Boeing should follow. The market is coming down, so maybe I should take Boeing. 191 Boeing traders. I'm going to take Boeing short under 191.
I'm going to join you here on this Boeing trade. BA, short 191.
I'm short. Just posted
Take a
it.
Bubba trade also, 116.80, Bubba, BABA.
GME still alive.
No trade on Billy. No trade on Billy. Looking at Bubba and BA.
Boeing's initial move is nice. Target is very close to 190. About to stop GME second trade under 181. Stopped. GME is hitting mid today with 2 losing trades. LGVN, I was watching it. It could move higher, but you know, I don't know, maybe over 1550. Market's initial move is down. Seems like a continuation of yesterday's big downside move. DWAC, you know, it's not trending low. I agree that it's more likely to come down, but I don't really like the trend. I won't take it. Now I'm having some trouble with Mana here.
Okay, yeah, no trade on Bubba, no trade on Billy. Just kind of sitting here with the Boeing trade, BA. Overall market at the low of the day.
Mana stop is going to be over 173.50. Waiting for BA to get closer to 190 for a partial. Looking for a long, assuming the market will change directions. Neo is looking quite nice for a long. Possibly Baidu. Come on, Mana. Back to the lows. Be nice. Take a look at W. W looks good for a downside move. I think there's a problem with the volume though. Market came down, but it's not really decisive. I mean, we came down in the direction of closing the gap, but we are still in green. The S&P is up 0.2%. The Nasdaq, however, is down 0.2%. But I don't see that the market is very happy to move lower. In fact, I see some support here. Rivian is trending lower nicely. Now the S&P starts moving higher. Could easily move over the highs. So watch for stocks.
Okay,
that,
traders. Got a Tesla trade right here, 1078 Tesla long, 1078 Tesla long, 1078.
When I have a loser in Mana, I think I'm done for the day. Over 173.50 is going to be my stop. I've got two open trades in Boeing and in Mana that theoretically could move me back to green territory, although not very likely. Well, that depends on the move, of course.
Okay, Tesla on its way down. Going to revisit this trade again at that 1077.60 if we can get there. That's yesterday's close. Signify a change in direction. Traders, I have taken my partial on Boeing, my only winning trade today. Boeing, I'm still red this morning.
I did not take my partial in Boeing. I'm waiting for a bigger move here. Wow, Tesla is breaking down. So I've got Boeing open and Mana open and waiting for a bigger move. The Nasdaq just touched a new low and the S&P is approaching the lows, which means it's likely that we will come down. And we do. The S&P is at the lows. I'm watching both of them, BA and Mana. I think they're likely to come down, but to be honest, they're not really looking like a great trade. Both of them are kind of, slowly moving down. I do not expect them to be big winners. Anyway, so I don't think I should add. Although now everything is pointing lower. S&P is under the lows.
Okay, traders going to take 200 more shares off of Boeing, just 200 to go on BA. Market now running lower. Look at Tesla. Wow. Unbelievable.
S&P is very close to closing the gap.
No, I wouldn't bottom fish off the bottom here on Tesla. It's just it looks really, really bad right now on the overall market. Pulling back down all over the place. Stocks like PDD become attractive, though. That's up for the day in this down market. SPY at the bottom of the day right now. Wow.
Boeing just touched the lows. I'm still short mana. It's not doing well. Somehow stuck here when everything is coming down. I should trust the trend, that's why I'm still holding it. Another reason I'm holding it is because I'm hoping it's gonna eliminate my previous loss and save my day. W came down and I think it's going to continue. Come on, Boeing, make the move. We have at least, well, close to a point. I will try and let it move under 190 if it gets closer to that. Hoping it's not going to get supported at the whole number. Tesla new low. S&P is almost at zero, just about to close the gap.
Tesla at the bottom of the day now on TSLA. Interesting.
Mana's going the wrong way, stop over 173.50. The Boeing is also giving me some trouble. Mana is stopped. It's not my day. Just one small winner in Baba. Several losing trades. Still holding to Boeing, hoping that something will happen there. We'll have to stop going over 192. Holding, and I'm out. Well, what a day. Traders, as you can guess, I'm not going to continue trading today. Here are my results. Look at how much money you can lose in 30 minutes. Is it a good time to say that trading is hard? It is a very hard occupation. And please be careful when you trade. And just take a look here and see what could happen to a trader, even an experienced trader like I am, in the course of 30 minutes only, almost $20,000 down. I will finish this week in green. It has been a very nice week other than today. So can't really remember the numbers right now, but I did finish this week in green, very nicely in green actually, but it is a very hard day for me. I'm down 19 grand. Everything I've done today, almost everything I've done today was wrong. 2 wrong trades in GME, wrong direction. Marna went the wrong way. Boeing moved higher instead of lower. Only winning trade I had was Baba. And it's the smallest of them all. As you can see, my average loser is much bigger than my only winner. And that's a really tough day for me. And I'm done. Well, traders, Scott, I hope you're doing better. Or not as bad as I am.
Well, I'm not. I'm also red this morning too, but not as bad here, and have taken, one winning trade, 2 losing trades this morning, and looking forward to getting back on track here. Surprising for a Friday, I guess.
Yeah. Hate going over weekend with a losing day like that. Traders, sorry I couldn't help much today, but I'm going to take off. No reason for me to hang on. The only thing that's going to happen now, if I'm going to hang on, is I'll look for the winning trade that will save my day. And instead of finishing with almost $20,000 down, this could turn to be a very, very unpleasant day. Normally, my suggestion, if you get to the point where you have reached your max loss, be real strong to just take off. Just don't continue trading. There's just no reason to hang on, no reason to take a risk. Just get away from trading, close down your computer. Don't just log off your trading platform. If you leave your computer open, it's very likely that you will come back. Believe me, I've been there. Anyway, I want to thank you for quite a good week I had, and for following us and for being with us. And again, I'm sorry I couldn't help you much today. I'll see you next week. Bye, Scott.
Yep, take care, Meir. Have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy, and we will see you back on Monday.
Well, actually,
So,
thinking
take care.
about it,
Be safe.
I'm not sure where I am on Monday. I'm supposed to be flying. Maybe, I don't know. I have plans to fly to Barcelona on Sunday.
Oh, okay.
So maybe I'm going to be there for 1-2
Nice.
days. I'm not sure. Something like that. And then back to Cyprus. And then,
Okay.
and then I'll see. So I'm not absolutely sure about trading at the beginning of next week.
No problem.
Alejandro, I just have a meeting there, and of course, I'll just go around a little bit, I guess. I mean, I haven't been there for a few years, so it's going to be just a meeting and possibly go around. Yeah, I heard there's good weather
sounds
there.
like a lot of
Thank
fun.
you. So probably Sunday evening or so. I'll see you around, traders. Thank you. Bye-bye. Have a great weekend.
Take care, Meir. Enjoyed it. Okay, traders, as Meir takes off, I've got some work to do here if I want to have a green day. Again, the trade that we talked about earlier, the PDD trade, again, this trade here if we get there at 44, or if you're into the trade, 43 will be your stop loss here. 1 point down. I think somebody was asking, Lucas was asking here. So again, that's something that's happening. We need to keep an eye on here on PDD for entry. DWAC, yeah, I mean DWAC. Think about that, Frederick. DWAC was the one that got away. I was short that stock. I knew the direction was right. It just got burned. Remember, next week also Top Trader. Top Trader starts on Monday, Clifton. Top Trader on Monday of next week. I'll be hosting that course for 3 days. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay, I don't see anything more right now other than PDD coming into the trade here at 44. Again, PDD long at 44. Yep, LGVN looks interesting as well here. Okay, traders, I am long the stock, long PDD at 44, looking for about 40 cents to the upside on this trade. Tesla would have been nice off the bottom. SPY not doing anything. If you're watching the overall market, we're just kind of stuck right now. just about 44.40 or so, about 40 cents. We're right down, DVG, we're right down at the bottom here on the SPY. A couple green candles here. Do we go higher? I'm not sure. Tesla looking good at that 1077, 1078. And again, I'm still trying to go long this stock 1078 on Tesla, and I will be doing this one. Yeah, PDD just sitting here. If you're in the Tesla trade, risky trade on Tesla here, but I am long the stock here with a 1980, 1979 area on Tesla. If we get over 19 or 1079, I will come out of the trade. Okay, big, huge winning trade now on Tesla. Coming out right here on Tesla, the 181 out of all shares. Tesla, I took them all out at one time here, and I just turned green $310 on this just one Tesla trade. So risky trade on Tesla, but bounced back really good on this volume bar and move higher here off of the 1078. Got 3 points off of this. 3 points off of this trade on Tesla. And now PDD starting to come in as well. Could turn the day nicely green here. Okay, well, that's the way to come back. There's no doubt about it. And watch PDD. Yep, I'm all shares Tesla. Don't want the risk on Tesla. Nice little poke on the SPY, not bad. Wow, Tesla. Well, I missed out on some points. PDD not doing anything. Really nothing now. Boeing turning over. Not too sure Tesla wouldn't even be a good short here, actually. I mean, you can make the same case here at 1077.60 to go short. Remember, we do have one IPO that was listed today. That was XPON. So if you're looking for an IPO, XPON, maybe around that 11:30, 11 o'clock hour, we'll watch that here. I'm so tempted here. Stop loss on the PDD will be 43. 43. Yep. A little difficult day. Now that this market is starting to roll over, I'm going to take Tesla on the short side here. I'll make the announcement here in the room. This will be a Tesla short, smaller share size than before, short under right here, 1077.60, sorry. We'll see what happens here. I'm looking for a point. $10.75 first target. We'll see what happens here, though. I don't know. Yeah. I think we're going to be on a much slipperier slope to the downside here in the next in a few coming weeks ahead. Yeah. Yeah, very true. Very well put. Come on, Tesla. Excuse me, traders. MNST, let's see. SPY at the low of the day, MNST monster. Wow. They just announced something? Maybe wait for a pullback here? Yeah, not much volume at all. You're exactly right. Yeah, I mean, you got Moshe. You got to have some type of pullback, right? So Tesla stop loss here at the high. That's 86. 86. Yeah, I'm officially back red with the Tesla trade. Well, for a minute there, it was going good. Made myself 4 points, and then just gave it right back on Tesla on the short here. So not good. Yeah, I mean that Tesla got out of hand quickly because it just went. It was really really fast here with decent volume on the way up. I mean, I made it and then I gave it all back. Now watch it come down and destroy the downside. Crazy, right? Yeah, Monster just took off. I don't know what the news was there, but again, yeah. I mean, Dan, and typically when I turn green, I kind of protect it. But this morning was red, turned green, and then just gave it away all on one trade here, which is unusual, but it happens. I mean, I wouldn't be afraid of it. I mean, it's not failing; it's stalling here at the top. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, I mean, I think the whole market needs to be pulled back here um, for some time. But again, probably won't happen on a Friday, but you never know. I don't know. I mean, does Tesla come down and touch that VWAP, and then is that the time to go long? Tell you what. I mean, look at stocks like DWAC, PDD. They're just dead in the water right now. LGVN, the same thing. No movement. You know. So LGVN trying here. Tesla on the way down. Does it happen now? Does it move all the way down? I don't know. Or does it take the top off right here, which looks like it very well could. Yep, Tesla decided. Tesla's running now. Yep, Tesla said, forget about it. This is where I'm going. Wind pulling down. I do like the LGVN trade right here. Minimal downside to take the trade long. Boeing at the bottom right now. Watching that stock and the SPY. Moving off the bottom, trying to get green. It's close to taking out yesterday's close. Nope, do not have a trade on. Man, I am red. Maybe it's going to be an afternoon session for me. SPY just turned green. Here we go. Yeah, Tesla just reaching for the stars now. Oh, he had a nice move on the SPY. I just don't think it's going to last here. I really don't. I think we're going to see a rollover here. I mean, I'm tempted LGVN, PDD, right here. If you're in the PDD trade at 44, I think we see higher here. I mean, I think we see towards the VWAP line, which is the blue line right in front of you here. And then we need to have some volume to get up to that 45. But just going to stick with the trade.
Scott, Meir, everyone, may I get the sound test, please?
Michael, you sound just fine this morning. How are you?
A little bit bored with this.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
very
I'm
surprised.
sitting here watching this. I'm red, and I'm just.
I mean, Tesla continues to be amazing, despite everything. At the highs of the day, while the market is struggling now at the VWAP, we had a very nice, if you paid attention, guys, clear double bottom at 451, 450.75 on the intraday chart. So that was a nice signal. But other than that, there is no leadership today. Actually, there is negative leadership in some sectors, one of which we never trade, like transportation stocks. The problem with those stocks is that they are very low volume. Most of them are also spready, so not the perfect day trading candidates. Have JB Hunt down like 6%. ODFL down big time, CHRW, all of those are selling off all day, but I myself could not trade even one of those. That's shameful. The only leadership in my watch list is the Chinese stocks, which gapped up. The FXI is up 4.4%, but basically it's selling off after the huge gap up. To the downside, the rest of the market, including semis, banks. So if you see anything interesting, lost it. Let me see if there is anything interesting on my watch list right now. Not really.
Not much. Zambot, I think LVGN, is holding its own. It's right at yesterday's close. It needs to make a decision right now. And then let's take a look at your at the GME trade here. Down. Right here, 173, maybe 172 to the downside. But then again, I like it firmed up here, like you're talking about, and going higher. Remember, the close is down here. The market's ugly right now. It's bounced a little bit. GME's not really going with it after this earnings announcement yesterday. I'd say even 175 you could go long, Mustafa. Yeah.
Among the Chinese stocks, BIL looks strong, up to 12%, and after a nice reversal from the lows. Really not a lot of great setups right now. I don't want to say nothing is moving, but going to be a challenge during this lunch session today to pick out winners. AMD. Yeah. You know what? AMD is a candidate for a reversal over 108.30, which has been tested again. The problem is that, AMD is looking like the semis, which are looking like the market, which are looking weak. But the 108.30, it's a tested level. I think it's worth the risk. 108.30, this is going to be 30 to 50 cents on that trade. I mean, it just broke a couple of seconds ago. The problem is that it's not gonna, I guess, advance much with much without a market support. Snapchat is very strong today, up 7% at the highs of the day. So let's watch social media. Stocks like Twitter. Okay, Facebook. They are stronger than the market. Both Twitter and Facebook, of course, Snap is obviously stronger. The problem is that the winners of yesterday, and we had plenty of strong stocks over lunch, disappear today. They are not a factor in any way, shape, or form. The reaction to the non-farm payrolls was negative up front with a small miss on the number, but nothing important. We are still positive on the SPY and minorly negative on the Q, so basically flat on the day. ETH, I mean Ethereum. As if you're looking for a short trade, watch a DNUT, that's Krispy Kreme short, under the VWAP, that's 1375. DNUT, short under the VWAP, that's 1375. The risk is going to be like 12 cents. Oh, very slow. What the hell?
Yeah, it's
started
just barely breathing right now is the way
but,
it's rolling.
I guess everybody's taking its time until next week, which we've seen
Right.
that this phenomenon before. It's not like April 1st things are moving. I mean, we had the news actually not that impressive. I don't know if the market is awaiting news from Europe or any type of other news, or just nobody's in any hurry to invest right now ahead of the earnings season, which starts actually, I think it's April 8th or 9th. So pretty much. Wow, what a disappointment. Guys, the stock that's a very good mover today, Juniper, JNPR, started with a big sell-off, now reversed higher. I'm interested in trading JNPR. I'm not sure in the direction right now, but it's a good mover today. And normally it's not such a good mover.
Yep, Eamon, you take care of yourself. Have a great weekend.
FUTU. FUTU is one of the Chinese stocks that actually gapped up a lot. Short 34.50. It already dropped under 34.50. Yeah, you can use 34.75 as stop loss. You had a better entry at 35, but that one on that trade you could have used the VWAP. Now it's okay, but I think it's a little bit extended. Okay, if you're there from 35, that's a very good trade. You are already 50 cents in the money. No risk to you at this point. Beautiful. No, in this barely moving market, any 50 cents partial now is a good trade. Actually, a very good trade.
There goes that LGVN like I was talking about. Starting to move. Traders,
We're trading instant replay type of a session right now. Dennis posted ZS, I think. ZS. Maybe this double bottom is going to signal eventually a move higher today. We'll be aware of that later. Maybe not. We are at the VWAP, which is always a reversal point for the market. Energy dead. Technology. Take a look at Apple and you'll know where we're going. Very poor market. Let's call it leadership right now. Maybe other than that, ZS is killing it. Really? This scalar. I think. Guys,
yeah, I mean, I like the
Juniper.
LGVN trade right here. It's starting to run $14.50, even $15. $15 right where the VWAP is. It looks good.
Guys, Krispy Kreme moved actually higher. The 1375 trade is no longer that interesting. Let's watch for another entry, okay? So DNUT at this point, it moved up like 15 cents or nearly 20 cents. Not that interesting.
Watch it at 15. I think there's a full point in here. PDD stop will be 43. 43. Yep, 43. You know, that's a good question, Mustafa. I don't know. I don't know. And I don't know, I'm not knowledgeable enough to know that most banks use that, you know. I would say that most hedge funds, most traders, most people that are in the mix will use candlesticks. I might start nibbling on it, and I'm going to post it right here. Okay, LGVN at 15. I mean, you could say a little bit late to the party, but I think if we get over the VWAP there, I think there's some good value in the trade.
XPOM, that's the IPO. Wow, this IPO phenomenon disappeared. Now I see it. It's not exactly what we were expecting. And now it's halted, really?
Well, LGVN had a nice little leg up, but then that's about it right now, just puttering out. I'm red right now, and about almost $1,000 red because of the Tesla trade. So now I'm just going to wait, probably not take a trade into the lunch hour here.
I think the best trades will be probably the weak stocks long and not the strong stocks long in this barely moving market. Yeah, the SPY is impossible. It's not doing anything. Maybe the SPY is not going to help trades. Who's going to do it? Qualcomm is also very weak. That's obviously one of the drags on the Nasdaq and semiconductors. I don't know the reason for that. KNX traded sharply lower, then reversed very nicely over the VWAP, and now it's selling off again. This is a trade that should be watched, but now guess what? What is the direction right now? Up from the VWAP, back down? I'm not sure.
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. A lousy morning, the way that I see it. I will see everybody after lunch today. I'll be back closer to 2 o'clock. I'm $1,000 in the hole this morning. Try to make a nice comeback. Got green for about 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then gave it all away on Tesla. Imagine that. So I will see everybody back. Michael will take you through the lunch hour today. No training today. It is Friday. We'll be back with Top Trader starting Monday at 3:15, and I'll be conducting that course. Looking forward to that. Anyway, traders, everybody have a great lunch hour. Michael, you can take down the charts and switch them out, and I'll see you afterwards.
Thanks, Scott.
You're welcome, Michael.
Guys, watch Jupiter, Juniper, sorry, not Jupiter, over 36.50. There was actually a better entry at the VWAP, but that's gone now. So 36.50, there's a big seller there, and the risk is going to be on this trade no more than 12 cents for me. Expect a big seller, so it will need to gather some momentum here over 36 50. As expected. Yeah, 36.50. The pullback now is going to be our stop loss. I mean, we're not going to trade with big stop losses this land session. Now, the other option is for it, if it drops to the VWAP, we can buy it at the VWAP and then hope it's going to make it to the 36.50. It can just do nothing. I don't know. That's a stock that's relatively easy to trade, but it's not a big mover. You know what? ExxonMobil is interesting. For a long trade, I'm also watching Oxy. As you can see, I'm watching. I don't see. Hold on a second. Let me change the chart. So those are the stocks that I'm watching, and I would gladly switch to a better trade idea if you can find one, guys. You know, today it's very tough to pinpoint any strength. Like, this is annoying. Guys, remember Flex from yesterday, which was such a great mover on awesome volume today? Dead. I've been waiting for that 19 long move, nothing, not even close. FUTU is a good mover to the downside today. And it was a good mover to the downside yesterday. Basically, they're buying it in Hong Kong and selling it in the US. LGVN triggered for those who are watching it over 15. The stop loss is way down though to the 1435 level, so a bit risky. Yeah, and the gap up in the Chinese stocks was an invitation. Please sell us. You made profits overnight on no merit. I mean, why wouldn't you? You don't hesitate in this market. You have a gift that the Hong Kong traders gave to you. Do it. Hong Kong or Singapore, or I think it's Hong Kong. JD also dropped at the lows of the day. JD was also a candidate on paper for a long trade, obviously doing exactly what the rest of the Chinese market is doing, meaning nothing. Well, where are the safe havens? Let's look, guys, at Walmart. Nothing there. Kroger. Nothing there. PG. Nothing. Unbelievable. So not even the safe havens are safe today. Although we are barely moving, we are basically, guys, we are down 0.5% on the Qs, 0.15. So basically flat on the SPY. The Qs are obviously weaker. So we need a short trade. I'm changing my mind about longs. I don't think we're moving up at this point unless we again reverse from the lows. I was ready for long trades a coming off the lows, but not right now. Again, DUNT, for whatever reason, keeps moving up very slowly. Basically, there's a new trade in DUNT short under 1390, let's call it 1390, risking 11 cents. So 14 is 1401 will be the stop loss. Semiconductors are getting really ugly. AMD, MU, Micronet, I don't know, 3-week lows. Guys, Juniper is coming up to the 3650. Having said that, the entry there is totally counter the market direction, totally. So I suggest, I don't cannot suggest buying this trade at 3650. Although the pattern is perfect, the technical pattern is perfect. But the market is anything but. Yeah, DNUT, yeah. Anyway, the stop loss is over the round number. You're right. It's possible that it's going to continue higher. Basically, many stocks, like I said before, are coming off their lows and continue higher. I mean, it's also, I would call it half random because of the very low volumes. That's why I'm watching Juniper. I mean, Juniper on paper is a short candidate, having sold off sharply in the morning session, but take a look at the pattern it has to the upside here over 36.50. So that's actually totally counter market direction to buy Juniper. As much as it is to buy donut or Krispy Kreme. I can't believe that the energy sector is so lousy. I mean, I was hoping that today we're going to move lower and at least the energy sector is going to deliver some good moves. It's not happening at all, I mean. Okay, so we wait. Okay, the market continues lower relentlessly. And guys, we need, like I said, a short trade. Welcome, Rivian, or N at the lows. All those are, important stocks. POSH, okay? POSH, although POSH is not a market leader, but actually it's looking up. Why, I don't know. PDD. Yeah, another stock that gapped up, moved lower, now moving up from the lows. Tesla can be a long candidate. You can see good support now at 1080. The question is, where is the entry? 1085 or 1083? Assuming the market will correct from here and start moving up. RH, I think had earnings this week. RH. Yeah, the volume is very low, very, very low. Crappy stock also. Very weak on the daily after, I guess it had, negative earnings this week. But for day trading purposes, it's very spready. Can be an amazing mover though. Looks to me like this is again another environment where the best trade will be a no trade. Can't believe that ExxonMobil is such a loser. I mean, such a no-goer, either direction. Okay, looks like I'm moving slowly up from the lows. Guys, I'm going to buy Juniper with a 13-cent stop loss. That's not so risky. I'm hoping that the pattern is going to win over over this lousy market. Oh, there are no buyers. Okay, in the trade, took a 13-cent risk on the trade, and I'm looking for 20 cents, hopefully 30 cents. I don't want to get greedy because this is not the market where you can be greedy. Probably you cannot be greedy in this market. So 20 cents looks like, if we can get there, an amazing accomplishment. Risk 13 cents. Guys, another very strong stock is the VTNR. VTNR at all-time highs today. I wish I was trading it because it was on my watch list, but I would wait for a pullback VTNR. Wow, this market is though. I don't know. I don't. Let's not use foul language, okay? So it's a horrible market, but GME. Let's take a look. GME started with a gap up. Normally, you wanna see GME start weak and then watch it take off. 175. It's already at 176. So by the time I observed it, it already moved a lot. Okay, we're looking okay in Juniper. We need 15 more cents. Let's call it 20 to 30. So if we can get 20 to 30 cents, I'm cool with this trade. Which is not going to be easy, I can tell you that, guys. But if the market will push up from the lows, I think it's doable. Yeah, in retrospect, there was a good entry in GME at 173, I think. But you know, GME is such a big mover, one of the biggest movers in the market. It's amazing. It's an amazing mover, GME. No question about that. Again, you need to pinpoint the entry because if you miss on the entry, um, a brutal loser is awaiting. Okay, now we're moving up. I think GME is, no, the timing in GME is good. If you get closer to the VWAP, that will be a partial level in GME. Talking about GME, let's look at AMC and BBBY. You can see as soon as I said AMC, it's spiked up probably because of GME. There is an entry at 24 in GME, sorry, in AMC, but I don't know if this is such a great setup there. mRNA, okay, let's take a look. So guys, stop loss in Juniper now can easily be 36.40. Yeah, the entry pretty much. 2 cents under the entry. Okay, let's move to now can easily be mRNA. mRNA long 177. That's what you're looking for, Mustafa? Or I don't see another idea here. And the market again down. This is like brutal. You know what? Let's face it. We're not moving up. As soon as I said to myself, we're gonna reach the partial in Juniper, this red bar basically did or moved the stock in the other direction. Those who are in donuts, sorry, not donut, Krispy Kreme stop loss is 1402. 1402. There were a couple of entry points, 1395, 1390. Why is donut moving up when this market is such a dud? I don't know. Keep in mind, guys, that despite what we see here, those moves are very, very narrow range moves. If you look at the daily chart, you'll see exactly what's happening. We are down 3 days in a row now, but basically we are red today, but we started with a gap up. So basically the market didn't move much to the downside. So the stop loss in Juniper, let me see, 36.48 or the original stop loss, 36.37. Not a lot of risk on Juniper, but we didn't get we weren't even close to getting to our target actually. One thing it's okay for me. I didn't buy Tesla. I nearly bought Tesla at 1085. As you can see, it moved not even $1 and dropped immediately with the market. Baba short is working, really? What was your entry, Steve? 115? I'm not watching Baba. My favorite play in China is JD. But if you look at JD, it was nearly impossible to take a trade there. KNX short 47.50. Not good, soft. Take a look at KNX at 48. That should have been your entry. Then you had 25-cent risk. Now at 47.50, you have a 50-cent risk. Not worth it. I mean, even if it's gonna work, and of course we don't know if it's gonna work, but the risk reward is you missed the money trade. Let's put it this way, which was 50 cents above. So had you shorted at 48, you already had a 50-cent partial, and on I don't know half the risk of what you're gonna take right now. So that's why I suggest you don't trade it. Also, it's like we're moving lower, but basically we're not moving much, if at all. There is a short trade that I like. Again, it's like a low volume stock though. So, guys, if you like DXC, take a look at it. The best way to short it is when it touches the VWAP. The problem is that it has no volume. Short PDD. Let's take a look. Short PDD. The risk reward is 1 to 1 right now. So 50 cents risk, 50-cent target. That means only one thing, that you'll need the stock to move exactly back to the lows before it goes to 43. Again, I don't see anything interesting right now in PDD. Now, if the market continues lower, it's going to probably do or work with the market, or most likely work with the market. Yeah, the VWAP trades are the preferred trades. VWAP long, VWAP short, that's where those are the best and most likely low risk trades. From the VWAP up or from the VWAP down, want to see an amazing example? Take a look at BKE. BKE started the trading day up like, I don't know, 15%. take a look at the VWAP reversal under 14 or whatever. And I wasn't sure if it is a short trade, long trade, or whatever. As you can see, the market and the VWAP, basically, even if you shorted the VWAP and you make a mistake, okay, so you lose 10 cents, worst case scenario, maybe 15 cents. So, but the idea is that you can use the VWAP to enter a very low risk trade. I'm amazed that the market is not taking advantage of the lower oil prices. Let me check oil. Yeah, under 100 bucks per barrel, now 99.50. And that's not enough, I guess, today. Okay, so the best sector to short today is transportation. I mean, all the level 2, all the top 20 on my platform is loaded with transportation stocks. Those are horrible day trading stocks, though. Most of them have no volume. Now I found one, but way too late. CSX, which is railroad company. Those in the US obviously know this company, but late by 50 cents. Guys, we must find an entry short before the market is going to turn around. The trade now in KNX that you suggested right now, under 40 to 50, looks now better. You can use, I think, the VWAP at 42.70. That's all I can say about this trade. So under 47.50, and stop loss at the VWAP, which is about 47.73 or 4, something like that. Well, let's put it this way. There are talks about recession, not only from the TV stations, which, they want to boost ratings, so they're going to talk about aggressive stuff. They're not the real experts. They bring in some experts. Some are talking recession, some are talking other stuff. Probably transportation short is a recession play. Well, I would guess it's a recession play. Having said that, who cares about anything? We are mainly interested in, the technical patterns. And there were a couple of great short ideas in transportation, but I think the last time we traded transportation stocks was, I don't know, 15 years ago. I don't remember myself ever trading a transportation stock, maybe once a year. So now today, it's out of the blue, they're coming in with, a big drop. I don't even remember the symbol for the transportation sector. I'll have to check on it later. So no short trade. Nobody can find a short idea that we can hit right now. And again, we don't want to force any trade. This is a market where most likely the best trade will be a no trade. Yeah, kind of ugly. I agree. Ugly, slow, and disappointing. As we close this, this is one probably the most boring trading week that we had in 2022. Probably we're gonna enter another week which is questionable, and then we enter earnings. And during earnings, who cares about the market? We are obviously going to focus on individual stocks, and that's going to be the deal, trading those individual stocks, um, shorting, longing, whatever. Okay, I'm totally out of the whole position in Juniper. Bye bye. Basically left a very small position for the big stop loss, but it moved 15 cents into the money, not even 15 cents. Again, the entry should have been, again, the VWAP, not the technical entry, the VWAP entry. I had the lows and looking sad and uncooperative. There were a couple of great short trades, especially railroads. Norfolk Southern crashed, CSX crashed. There is another one that I don't have, UNP, Union Pacific, the same. Wow, unbelievable. We never trade those stocks. Those are low volume, once a year maybe trading stocks. Yeah, I was watching Moderna before mRNA. I don't know. I mean, even if I'll guess the downside, the risk is relatively big. And again, I don't see any weakness or particular reason to short this one, Moderna. We are starting to build a very narrow range bear flag at the lows. If you watch, guys, the range today or right now is zero. Yeah, 3 out of 3 today, it's a very good accomplishment. Unless you picked up early on railroad or transportation, and then it's not a good accomplishment, it's just, a good read of the market. Guys, before any trade, watch the S&P and make the right decision. Right now, it looks like the right decision is to um, stay on the sideline and drink coffee. Netflix. Let's take a look if Netflix is interesting. Yeah, nice curl up from the lows. They're like very slowly, but maybe picking up some momentum now. The volumes are very low though. Why is Billy dropping when the market is moving up? That's annoying. And weird. I was nearly ready to buy Billy over 27.70 or 65, and maybe hoping to take advantage of this move up from the lows, but it's dead. It's lame and I don't know, there's nothing going on. Yeah, PDD, Billy, Chinese stocks, of course, yeah. Social media. As soon as I said that I'm looking for a trade in Billy, now it jumped out of nowhere. Maybe with the market. Juniper, I know the volumes are way lower now in Juniper. Let me take a look at it again. Juniper. No, if you were watching, 35 was the entry. 36.35. Wow, what a huge mistake not to watch it. 36.35 was the entry. You know what? I'm gonna dedicate a chart to this stock, and that was a very good entry. I'm a huge mistake on my side not watching it. It was easy with a 7-cent stop loss. It's impossible to do. It's not going to be okay. So let's say even you buy it at the reversal, you I don't know, risking 7 cents to get 20 cents. It's not what we are why we are trading. I mean, of course, this is a horrible market, so I'm not going to say that we can expect much. You know, the best thing to do is not to trade right now. I mean, we moved up like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of the last 5 bars, 25 minutes, 4 were green. Now with a 5-minute bar, not even 5 minutes, 3-minute bar, we're back to the lows. What the hell with it? FUTU, let's take a look. FUTU was posted in the room a long time ago. I don't remember exactly when. Short 33.85. Well, that's already in. I don't know. I don't want to say it's a late entry because FUTU gapped up and can easily move to the lows of yesterday, where this is where it belongs according to it to the U.S. market. Yeah, stop loss over 34. That's your best bet right now. Don't add under the lows and let it ride. And yesterday we had a trade during lunch. I didn't trade it, but which went $1 in 4 hours. So if you have no problem waiting, this is a very good idea. I don't know if it's going to move today 10 cents or $2, but yesterday it was a great mover to the downside, FUTU. FUTU is basically Robin Hood. China's Robin Hood. Oil is dropping and the market is not okay with that. Applied materials, let's take a look. Yeah, you're right. Applied materials, beautiful move. And it's a very good mover. Actually, one of the best stocks to day trade in the semiconductor sector, applied materials. We have many others, but it's really a good mover and plenty of range, no spreads, amazing volume. Yeah, it's a good one. I don't know why I'm watching WBA. It's too late for applied materials, but we'll keep it for Monday. Yeah, any round number drop was clean. 127 dropped. 129 dropped. 128. 128, it wasn't that clean, but very nice move. Yeah, another stock that's very weak today, Qualcomm. At the lows of the day with the market. Wow, what an amazing mover, Donut. Trading the last 3 hours or 2 hours in 10-cent range. And the problem was, or is, the huge drop in the first 20 minutes. That was basically, I guess it was too much for any continuation play. Roblox, let's take a look. RBLX. For reversal over 45 from the lows, it's a very low risk trade, but the stock is horrible. Very low risk. The risk is like 15 cents. The target is 3 times as much if you get lucky and the market helps you with this move. Looks like we have a chance to move from the lows. So in terms of risk reward, this is a very good trade. In terms of risk reward. In terms of the timing, market direction, stock, not really. Unbelievable. Yeah, the transportation sector is getting pounded today. Not only the transportation sector, the whole market is, kind of in I don't care mood. Like nobody cares what's going on. A penny stock is running today. Well, let's take a look. PTN. What the hell is that? Running? You mean running? It's like 5 cents. Good one. I think the algos, institutional traders, basically anybody that has an arm and a leg in this market is not participating right now. We see the zero volumes in the SPY. That's obviously the signal, Take a look at the relative volume today, not to mention the range, but the relative volume today is, let me see how many shares we're trading today on the SPY. 32 million shares today. On an average day this month, we traded 97 million. So we are way behind them as we are, there's plenty of time to catch up, but nowhere we're going to get to, a good volume today. And I don't think we are surprised or anybody is surprised by this price action. I'm disappointed by the Chinese stocks. I mean, the way they are trading is horrible. They started so strong and turned into horrible movers. SOXS is leveraged ETF. It's semiconductors 3 times, I think. SOXS. Yeah, that's 3 times short-term semiconductors. So if you multiply the semiconductor sector 2.66 times 3, that's pretty much this one. But it's not the same not the same components. It's actually, not a bad idea in when the market is not moving much to pick up the worst sector and buy the leveraged ETF, although keep in mind, you're trading 3 times the volatility, and sometimes it can be, very aggressive. The volume, though, is very good. I mean, if you're looking at the technicalities of SOXS, they were very good. CRSR, okay, let's take a look. CRSR, you sure? That's a very low volume stock, I think. CRSR. No, this is a very low volume. Trading 100,000 shares. We never trade anything like that. Stay away from this one. Corsair Gaming. Again, the trend is lower. That's fine. But other than that, I don't see any reason to get involved. And we never trade them very low volume stocks. This is like really low volume. TQQQ is another leveraged ETF. I think TQQQ is the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ 3 times long. And the NASDAQ is down, where's the NASDAQ? 0.88, and this is exactly 3 times as much. It's impossible how we cannot, pick up one short trade. There were a couple of amazing movers. Some of those stocks were very spready, but overall, I think we missed a couple of great opportunities to the downside. No, I don't think Apple is a good short in this market. The market is not really moving lower. Apple is the strongest, one of the strongest stocks. You want a short-term, a weak one. For example, a transportation stock. Rivian basically today nullified the move, that amazing move it had Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, the amazing move it had on Tuesday, basically done today with another 7% to the downside now. Our only chance to get on board with a good trade is a V shape now from the lows. That's I think the way to make up for this horrible slow moving land session. What a huge drop in the railway sector. This is like stocks were at the highs of the year. I'm just watching CP. CP is actually very good. I'm surprised. A very good stock to trade. I'm going to add it to my watch list. I don't think I traded CP or any railway stock in years, but this one has very good or relatively good volume, no spreads. Could have been a beautiful trade for us. Not going to help me right now, but CP is, it should stay on our watch list. Um, I'm going to keep it on my watch list, obviously for Monday, for reversal up, maybe second day down. I think out of the so many transportation stocks, this one is good, has good volume, no spreads. I was watching JB Hunt, huge spreads, Union Pacific, huge spreads. This one is a good mover. TNP. CNP. Another one is CSX. But CSX is a $35 stock. This one is an $78 or $80 stock. So both are trading very good volumes. I prefer to trade CP. No, Juniper, like I said before, the good entry in Juniper was 36.35. Couple of cents above the VWAP. Now at 36.50, it's exactly where it failed 2 hours ago or an hour and a half ago when we took the trade. I don't think you should bother because most likely it's not going to move. If it's going to move, it's going to be, I know, by very little, if at all. So I don't see a reason. You need to buy it very cheap, meaning at the VWAP. And you need to take very tight stop losses. Because if you're looking at 1-to-1, it may happen, but when we traded it, we got 15 cents in Juniper. And the risk was 12 cents. So how you can make money in this market? It's impossible. Obviously, now in the middle of the lunch session, we have 3 hours left, 1 hour, 1 hour into the lunch session, left in the lunch session, and I think we had one trade. I used moving averages plenty of times in the past. I'm not using them anymore because I just use real support and resistance. I don't need more lines on my chart. Better use real support and resistance levels than anything, not even the VWAP. But for example, in this CP trade, I mean, why do I need moving averages or the VWAP? I know that I can short it at 80, risk 16 cents. That's a great trade. Or short it at 80.50 and risk 17 cents. Those are the type of trades that I'm looking. Round numbers, good volume, good trend. I mean, this is obviously not being aware of the transportation sector, being that we didn't trade it for years or maybe, I don't know, ever. TATH, let me take a look. It was on my watch list at one point. TATH. It looks good. Over 22, I think 25. Let me take a look again. Yeah, it looks so good over 22.25. The problem is the VWAP, which is 10 cents above. You know what? Volume is okay. Yeah, volume is very good actually. The risk is, I will take it the 15-cent risk, maybe a couple of cents more. Over 22.25 looks okay, risking 15 cents. I think I saw a big seller there, but I'm not sure. Oh, the price section is just hideous. This is like, if this is our opportunity, those are opportunities we better not trade at all. I mean, the VWAP is 15 cents, 10 cents above. It's already a drawback. The risk, the real risk is like 25 cents, and we don't have any market support at all, I mean. WBA long, okay. Where do you want to buy it? Obviously, the longs from the VWAP are good. The longs from the VWAP are good. That's 43, 60 or 65. But again, it's not a good mover. I mean, okay, so it's going to move up 15 cents. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Tesla is going to pop because Tesla is dead and the market is dead, and it's not going to do anything, I think, without the market. Um, Meaning, if you're looking for a move higher, first you need to see something happening in the S&P. Why would Tesla move higher now? NVIDIA is target. Well, the whole semiconductor sector has been hit today. So obviously NVIDIA is not going to stay, not going to evade this, the move lower. Applied Materials, Qualcomm is super weak today. Yeah, Qualcomm is down big time. ON is down big time. I don't know why the semis are weak today. Maybe there was a downgrade. Again, I'm not sure. But it's not like the rest of the market is doing anything. The rest of the market is telling us drink coffee and relax. Save the energy for next week or maybe the week after, which is earnings season. I mean, this earnings season has a very good chance to see. We have a very good chance to see aggressive moves in stocks that are reporting and disappointing, or others that are going to be exploding to the upside. Okay, we are back to the lows. This market reminds me of the market that we used to trade 15 years ago. Like no movement at all. we go back now 15 years. Today. Again, the numbers are not aggressive. Qs down 1%, SPY 0.45. The problem is that the leading sectors, financials, in the SPY, energy, and semiconductors in the NASDAQ are basically numb. So if the most important sectors are red or dead, guess what? There's not going to be anything interesting happening. You are also different 20 years later. Okay, guys, that's really bad what we're seeing right now. But like I said, best 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 thing is tell jokes. Snapchat, Snapchat was a good mover today. I don't know if it's at support now at 37 or it's going to move higher. Obviously, again, if you watch since 11:30, any move to the VWAP was rejected. But this is not a stock that you want to short. It's actually stronger than the market stock. You want to short something like DCT. DCT was a great short at the VWAP. Assuming there are short trades there, or assuming it's tradable. Yeah, it is tradable. Not great volume, but at least you can see the VWAP was 1950, and the stock with I don't know, maybe at one point less than 10 cents dropped 50 cents. Well, so far we failed 4 times to reverse from the lows. So we had a failure after failure after failure. Basically, we moved down over the last 3 hours, $1.50. Percentage-wise, that's 0.5%. You know, it's not a good move. Guys, if you're looking for a strong stock, let's watch VTNR. If it drops under 1050 or the VWAP, and buy it for a long play. VTNR, that's a small cap. Moderna short, or look, WBA failed. I mean, it's not like I'm looking to trade it, but mRNA. mRNA short 174.60. That's your aim? That's a possible short. But what is the trend in mRNA? Thinking about it. No trend. No, you can use the VWAP. You can't use round numbers. The volume is 0. I won't risk money on mRNA. Best relax. Don't do anything. There will be plenty of time to be aggressive. Why do you need to be aggressive right now when there's no reason to be aggressive? You need to be aggressive during the earnings season. Maybe next week, but right now it's like you're going to be alone, trading alone, basically. I see so many, yeah, that's right. We are addicted. You can call it a bad fix today. The good thing is that we are going to be enjoying a weekend and come back fresh Monday. It's always the hype that you think non-farm payrolls are going to move the market the way they did, I don't know, before the markets crashed, or maybe until 5 years ago or 7 years ago. Basically, non-farm payrolls now, they are almost 90% of the time on the money with the number, and the projection is basically, the good projection is basically killing any reason to enjoy a good move after. let's put it this way, this market is not moving up. Maybe some individual stock, but oil prices are moving down, and if the market is not moving up when oil prices drop, that's bad. Well, Tesla and Apple are way, way, way off today, not doing anything. Clifton is probably at lunch. We will come back in I think, in 30 minutes. I can definitely declare this lunch session as a total waste of time. Unless you traded CP short or any other transportation stock short, and then things would have been better. Okay, guys, I'm I'm not going to force any trade. It's like impossible, or best not to do anything. I don't think this is a lunch session where I can easily say we missed nothing. I can't believe Billy, PDD, JD were such horrible movers. You know what? There is a stock that's now moving. GREE. Matt, can you repost your question? I couldn't see it. It was deleted. So retry it again. KNX. Let's take a look at it again. No, if you didn't trade it at the VWAP or at 48, I don't think you have good chance now under 47. Doesn't look good enough. I see some stocks that are reversing on the transportation sector. Again, the risk reward is yeah, exactly as you said, 40 cents. Well, we have 30 minutes to the end of the lunch session. Maybe in the last 2 hours, or maybe in the last hour, there's going to be like a rally. Maybe. I mean, who knows? The way the market is trading today, I doubt it. But it's also a Friday. Okay, but 33 is not going to help you right now, or me, or anybody. We need to figure out a trade right now. CS6 is good mover. I mean, it had a beautiful breakdown under 36.50. That would have been an amazing trade for us. The question is, what will we do now? We buy it at 36, we short it, or ignore it. I don't know. We cannot trust this market to do anything for us. Like really nothing. The question is it really reversing or not doing anything? The volumes are so low. we had one 5-minute bar. The first 5-minute bar that's really important since I don't know 10 in the morning. So guys, now we have to maybe switch for the first time and look for a long play. Tesla is very disappointing and weak. I don't see anything. Apple, pretty much the same. Was a very nice reversal in CP over 68, and the CSX can be also a candidate for us. But it's not a good mover. I mean, CP is a way better mover. Okay, let's take a look at MU and NVIDIA. Maybe there are some trades there. MU over 75 looks interesting. NVIDIA, I'm not sure about NVIDIA. I would go with MU, guys. MU is at very good support on the daily chart. 75 entries, well, it's a 40 cent stop loss, or nearly 50 cents with the view up at 50 cents. So 1-to-1, not amazing. Oh my God, CP. Juniper now is diving. Go figure that one out. Right now, MU is not even close to approaching the 75. Probably the best reversal play was CP. Probably. Guys, don't watch VTNR. Remember I talked about VTNR because I talked about it, but basically did nothing about it. And now it spiked up, guess what, 80 cents on a $10 stock. VRRM, let's take a look. VRRM, yeah, it's very weak, VRRM. Vera Mobility, whatever that means. Yeah, but you're not going to get anywhere with this trade. The range on this trade is like 10 cents. I see absolutely no reason to deal with this one. There are no short sellers or long buyers in this market, guys. They all disappeared today. They will come back. I mean, if you know that nobody's trading when you look at Apple and Tesla. If nobody's buying the best stocks in the market, or even day trading them, as you can see now, it means they're game over today. I mean, which stocks are moving? Probably the only stocks that are moving are some transportation stocks. That's it. If any. MU still looks good, but it's not going to do anything without some market support. I mean, the risk right now on the trade is roughly 30, maybe 32 cents. But okay, so let's say it moves to 75. What's going to trigger it 50 cents above. That's the money question here. Wow. What the guys, wanna see the best trade over lunch? Take a look at this one. VTNR. We had an entry on paper, I don't know, 1050 or 1060. It worked for almost 80 cents and dropped more than $1. So obviously some news here. Let's continue watching it. VTNR is a very good mover. Amazing daily also in VTNR. Hold on a second. Yeah, the daily is very good, very strong. The stock is up 2 months in a row from basically zero. So looks like they did not strike gold, VTNR. Yeah, VTNR. I mean, it was a long candidate for me all day. If you were watching it, it had a couple of great entry points, starting with 10 and then 1040, maybe 1060. I didn't take it. I didn't trade it eventually, but whatever happened right now, it's. I mean, I would have made money for sure, but this is something that you don't want to see. You mean in VTNR now at 10? That's a possibility, but you need to raise 20 plus cents. And again, it trade in the middle of this, extreme volatility. Can easily continue dropping. I don't know what's going to happen here. The VWAP is not in play, but there's clear risk here, like 20. Let's see how much. 27 cents. Looks like we're picking up some green from the lows. We are up from 449 to 450, nearly 451. That's $2. That's 0.5%. LGVN, what about it? LGVN was, I mean, if you are in the trade, good for you, but where was the good entry point? I think either 1550. Can't say, now that it is over 16, where was a good entry? I think 15 was a good entry in retrospect. Also 1550. This is the second day in a row that this stock is killing it into the, no, I don't want to say the last part of the trading day, but obviously traded sideways for 4 hours before this spike out of nowhere. Yeah, 15 was good. The risk was only 23 cents. You're right. At 15, the risk was 23 cents. That would have been a great trade in retrospect, Yeah, I mean, you need to watch it in order to to even have a chance of trading it. I have been watching so many other stocks, and not even one had a good move. Maybe one, which was PAGS, but I missed it, and VTNR didn't see it in time as well. Um, those who are watching now, guys, KNX, it came up to the VWAP and should be shorted under 47.40. Hold on a second, guys. In a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back. Maybe this 2 p.m. Move to the VWAP and maybe higher will save the day for investors. So I think we're gonna. I'm hoping that it's gonna be a better after lunch session than the lunch session, which was a bit slow. Or basically we had one trade, one or two trades, I don't remember. That's it. The IPO, guys, is not worth even watching at this point. So Scott is going to come in a minute. I want to say let's go with MU, but I forgot to watch it over the last couple of minutes. And it just triggered right now at 75. The risk is 22 cents in MU. Keep an eye. Those who are watching it, 22 cents in MU, target 75.50. So let's go for 2 to 1. I mean, it's a $75 stock, and now the initial move looks good. Yeah, I mean, it's the market now that's doing the job. It's not like MU is doing anything special. Apple is up over 172.80. But I think MU had a good technicalities, and Relatively tight stop loss, like 22 cents. I would say for 75.40 is a very good first partial. And it's going to reach it, I think, any second. Juniper also jumped. As soon as I said no more trading in Juniper, it's dead. Now it jumped 20 cents in a second with a SPY. Definitely in partial territory, the MU trade. Under now at 75.40 or approaching 75.40. Guys, into the late session, keep an eye on CP and definitely take the partial in MU. I see the SPY changing from green to red. Good timing to take the partial in MU for those or Apple or whatever. Any long trade, it's now safe to say that the timing is good. So guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back. I'm going to take a very short break and join Scott into the close. We needed this move actually after basically doing nothing for, I don't know, 3 hours.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Hopefully everybody's had a wonderful lunch hour and is ready to get back to work as I am. You know, I hate coming out into a lunch period, especially on a Friday, down money. But you know what? Again, it's not that bad right now. A little over $1,000 to the wrong side is what I call it. And I am still looking at this market as a possible short into the close. So anything like a Tesla, GME, DWAC, all of these stocks here can be shorted, and I like them short right now on the overall board. So we're going to be taking some of these short. We're going to be looking at a lot of stuff here going into the close today, and we'll just see how this pans out. The SPY right now, if you're looking at that, I'll put it where GME is here so we can track it as well. And we'll put GME up here on my other monitor. I traded the 4-monitor layout, giving me enough real estate here to look after everything. Monster on the big move up. Neo's crushed down to the downside now. An interesting afternoon so far. Okay. You want to post DWAC under 62. First trade of the afternoon here. I'm going to go in full share size, DWAC, short under 62. Stop loss will be a little over 63, and I'm looking for at least $1 to the downside here on DWAC if we get it. What's that, Savalish? On DWAC? Yes. Yep, I am. Oh, you're right. I don't have any shares. You're right. Huh. I just looked. Thank you for the heads up. I hate to push the button and then nothing happens. You know what I mean? Huh. Yeah, usually I always check first, as you probably do. All right, we'll have to work with Tesla possibly then. Yep, no problem. I mean, Tesla looks good to the upside now. SPY green, believe it or not. I'm afraid to take it short, really, on Tesla. I'm going to wait till this pullback here. Hopefully we get this pullback down to 1077, 1078. And then I'm going to try to take it long, I think. I want to say long and strong into the close here, but we're really flirting with the flat line. Okay, LGVN would get interesting here at that VWAP line. I would take a chance there, just like Tesla. I'm just going to sit here and wait for a little bit till we get a pullback, perhaps. Yep. Tony, let's see it, right? I'm going to try an LGVN at 1560 here on the long side. Stop loss will be 15. Did we get the IPO today? XPON? Was it meaningful at all? It was gone to lunch? Wow. Yeah, it looked pretty good. Did anybody play the XPON? Or is there no volume in it? Let's take a look at the XPON trade. Yeah, 9 million shares, right? Yeah, looks great. Yeah, Michael, I'm going long LGVN. In fact, I'm going to go 1550 now on LGVN. I don't know if Michael saw that XPON trade. Yeah, it came out 1110. We missed it. Yeah, LGVN. Yeah, right here. I'm going to replace it with LGVN at 50. LGVN long at 1550. See if we can get into this one. Okay, I'm long in the trade. Let's see where we go. SPY's starting to take off. This might help us out. I just got to make up a little over $1,000 here. Come on. 16 first target, then we'll kind of go from there. I use typically market orders. I mean, I get really, really well filled with the with Fidelity on that, and they do the best to kind of feed the market to position your orders great. Okay, LGVN just hugging that line. We're up about 3 or 4 cents on the trade. I wish this market would just make a decision and run. Here we go. Tesla in the market are step on step here. EVG, are you long Tesla? I like it if it comes down to touch the yeah, okay, if it comes down to touch that VWAP, I could see getting in as well. Here we go. I'll take it over 16. We're gonna be good to go, Vaca. It just spiked over there. I'm expecting a little bit more, maybe 16.20 or so that we're gonna get out of it.
So guys, after spending 3 hours of a lunch, the market finally made its move. Actually, we started to move at 135, maybe 140. Those who still have a position in MU use the VWAP to log 50 cents, and the target was pretty much reached way above 75.50.
Okay, there we go here with the, this is a big move for me on the LGVN trade. Just got about a little over now 50 cents, closer to 60 cents now on this trade on LGVN. I'm going to come out of the trade right here. I'm just going to take half off right now because I want to try to get green with this trade, and I will get green with this trade if we see high a day at 16.50. So I'm going to hang in there right now. I've already taken the partial on the trade. We're going to let the rest run here. This is good. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Got to believe in it at this stage of the game and watch the VWAP line. Okay, we're going to get that. A little over 1650, and I turn back green here. Wow. 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 Hey, traders, remember, Top Trader again next week. We start on Monday. I'm going to be leading that charge here. Leading that charge on Monday. Michael, try LGVN. Yep. Yep. So we'll start Monday, 3:15. Clifton will be there with me. We'll start Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of next week. 3 days. It's our premium top-level training program. And no, it's not, Michael. And I would love to have you there. About 3 hours each day or so. I teach it. We'll have a break in between and continue on with the training. So I'm looking forward to that. That's Top Trader. Clifton will have the link starting next week. And looking forward to it. Star Trader, Lahiro, I would say we just had it. So it's going to be about a month or so before we get back into it. Yep. Yep.
Guys, did anybody buy Juniper? The second or third time today? I mean, all we did is wasted time and effort, huge effort in the first one or two trades, and then look what the market did to Juniper. 50 cents, risking maybe 5.
Okay, trader's going to hold on to half of the LGVN shares here. Yeah, TK, awesome. So remember what we said, it was here in this 1550, and a couple of things went through my mind. I was looking at the SPY over here, looking at the direction of the overall market, and then I was looking at this VWAP line. Should have taken it like right here at 15, but kind of tardy to the party. So I just took the top off here at 1550. Was going to wait till 1560, but figured it came back down here. So we got in as it started to rise up here. I was looking for about 50 cents, got a little bit more, Michael, as it went over through $16 and now even higher towards 1650. And I'm not going to stay into it, DK or Michael. And DK, that's why I got in, but I'm not going to stay in this trade over the weekend. Anything can happen this weekend. This is one of those weekends that's really odd. I mean, you're just sitting there waiting for something to fall apart, right? Shares up.
Any trade that's a big winner, when I say a big winner, I mean 3 to 5% in the money, you can stay overnight, assuming there are no earnings. But I don't think that you have that many, candidates today.
Okay. Michael, Scott, looking for investments to stay in for longer than 3 days. It'd be considered swing trading, and I would say this, Michael. I would say, in this environment, I would be a little skeptical because, boy, anything can happen. However, that being said, if you're looking for individual stocks, what I would say to you is I would search for stocks on the daily and look for stocks that make sense. Consult, either a professional or do some research on them, because most of anything I do long term will just be spread out like peanut butter into mutual funds or things like that. But trading and things, day trading and all, is going to be all individual stocks, all intraday. So, yeah, absolutely. Yep. DVG, and for the rest of you, just watch this close on the SPY. Watch that white dotted line there. We're going to find out about it, right? We're going to see if this market's going to firm up. Maybe we get one last. You know what? I'm thinking right now, DVG and the rest of the team. I'm thinking right now that we get this whatchamacallit long, Tesla long. I'm going to watch it here. Yep. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't feel like I want to be taking anything.
Guys, let's look. Let's watch CSX for a short play. Actually, the market's moving up. Okay. John, have a great weekend. See you next week. So, guys, CSX looks to me like a short play from the 35 level of resistance. But if the market will continue up from the VWAP, shorting it won't be that great. Anyway, the entry is 35.80. The risk 20 cents in CSX. The reward could be way better than 20 cents.
Yeah, I like that Tesla bouncing off the bottom here. Looks good. Yeah, GME, and then it faded into the close, right? I mean, it's at the bottom of the day. Okay, traders, I'm going to post the Tesla trade right here at the VWAP line, and I'm going to go long 1081.50. Okay, Tesla small share size TSLA long 1081.50. That'll give me the move above the VWAP line. Again, as soon as I say that, we get a downside move. Now, this will be interesting that 1077 is viable. 1077 is viable.
The market has good support now at the VWAP. So hopefully this pullback will stop there unless you are short. Yeah, CSX 6 cents now in the money. It's not going to be a home run mover, but 15 to 20 cents, risking 10. Not even worth risking 20. I can't believe that out of the whole trades in Juniper, I missed the best one. Unbelievable. Which was exactly as I wanted it at the VWAP, but I didn't trust it to deliver any, any substantial move anymore. Unbelievable.
Okay, I'm going to post it now. 1077. Tesla long into the close. 1077 and what's my mark here? 60. Now we've been here before. 1077 and 60. All right. Going to take small share size. Going to jump in here and see if we can ride it into the close today. About 30 cents to go. SPY's turned down, negative. Real testy trade right here. Yeah, absolutely, Michael. Agreed. We'll see what we get here. All right, first target will be 1080, and then we'll see what happens.
Guys, if you see anything interesting, as we have now 45 minutes left. Juniper at the highs of the day, unbelievable. The market looks like it wants to continue lower for some reason. Guys, CSX, those who shorted the trade, 5 more cents for the partial, so 20 cents will be plenty.
Now we're going to get whipped out of this Tesla trade. 1076 will be my stop, so it's coming up on it. Still holding on here. I don't know why. We just got flushed out. It went by too quick. Looks like I may take a loss here unless it runs back to that 1077.50. Darn it. Every time today I've turned myself green, I've gone right back into the red.
$0.20 reached in CSX, guys. Easy partial over 35.62 now, or 61. And maybe the market is gonna, if we push lower into the close, we have 40 minutes, a little bit less. Wow, so the market, the market had basically 1 hour, maybe a little bit more, 1:30 to 1 hour and 10 minutes from the lows to 453 or 452.80 and game over again. Now 35.55, the partial in CSX. If you guys didn't take the partial already, over 35.55 or 6. Now it looks like it really had hit some good support. Eventually, the trend lower obviously beat the 36 reversal and the VWAP.
Yep, Tesla right back up. Well, I mean, don't ask. I mean, it was not the right play for me to stay in. That's for sure. I don't know. I mean, I would think that we would try to get above being green here for the close on a Friday.
Obviously, there is a pickup in volume now versus the land session, which was dead. Now there's like, some action. We moved up, we moved down, but I'm still hoping for another trade. Okay, partial in CNX obviously was easy.
Do we do it? I don't know. About 32 minutes left in the trading day. Yeah, and it's going to go higher, I believe, Michael. I think we're going to see it higher. I mean, if Tesla could get over 1077.50, that's my entry. Steve, you take care of yourself. Enjoy your weekend. Be safe. Keep coming, baby. I have some feeling that we're going to be up at that VWAP line shortly here with Tesla. Could be wrong, but that's just a feel. Unless we roll back over. Interesting. Interesting.
So guys, the market is not going to close at the highs. We are now way under the VWAP. Back to the 449, that's the support at the lows. And the wick is turning red. You know, we had a green week, a great 2 weeks to the upside, and that happened. That all changed Wednesday. Now the week looks like a hammer, a reversal hammer actually. So the SPY turned negative again. The Q's down 1%. All what we accomplished after 1:30 disappeared, or most of the move. You know what? That's actually not a bad thing. Let's start next week cheap.
Yeah, will we get any buyers though coming in on Monday? I don't know.
Yeah.
We shall see, right? Well, Tesla's helping me out here, which is a good thing. Pretty much a blessing because I should have been stopped out, but didn't. Yeah, maybe.
The most disappointing sector today, China. We started with such a huge move, and nothing after. I mean, only sellers came in. Nobody bought nobody bought the gap up after. PDD, Billy, which started like huge winners, turned dead for us. CP and CSX, both of them, diving. The last partially in CSX can go now easily over 35.50.
That's what I'm talking about on Tesla. Wow, what a blessing here. You know what? Because I missed it, Silverio. I was doing something else here, looking at my darn phone, and it spiked down. You see this tail right here. This one right here should have got me out, and I didn't. And by the time I looked up, we were coming back up, and now it's going to turn into a decent winner, which is crazy. Good for me. Happy Friday, Scott. Yep, right out of there. Silverio, you take care of yourself. Have a great, happy weekend to you too. Yeah, DWAC. I mean, I don't know. Underneath everything here, probably looks like it's going to fail into the close. Yeah, you never know, and especially not a lot of volume in Tesla on the way up there.
Avi, have a happy weekend. See you Monday. No more trades for me. Guys, keep CSX and CP on your watch list for a potential continuation play Monday. Both are closing at the lows or look to be closing at the lows of the day.
Yeah, about 14 minutes to go. I will not take any more trades here. Simply going to watch it into the close.
Which one? CVX? I don't see any range at all at CVX. CVX, you're sure? Or CSX, you mean? Yeah, of course, because it's a railroad. CSX is the same as CNP, CNI. Basically, all the losers today belong to the either transportation or railroads. Union Pacific also dropped 5.4%. All of them look the same. It's like copy paste, but you know, CP is a very good trades, very good volumes. CP, CNI also trades very good volumes. The rest, not that much. NSC also trades, NSC is very spready. ODFL also dropped, but ODFL is not a railroad. I think it's trucks. I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, FedEx also dropped. You know, you're right. FedEx, UPS.
Yep, SPY now trying to eke out a green day. Going to be interesting. Okay, traders, just about 10 minutes left here. I'll stick for 5 and then I'm going to be gone.
Basically, the after lunch session saved the day for us. The lunch session was horrible. The after lunch session definitely tradable and interesting. A bit choppy and crazy, but up, down, but at least there was movement. Over lunch, we had nothing.
Wow. Wow, Michael, what do you think? Look at that move. Look at that move.
Crazy.
Yeah. Look at that SPY move.
more than an hour to the downside, basically now covered in 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes. Apple and Tesla, especially Apple with this super nice move.
Okay, I'm done. DVG, have a great weekend. Michael, have a great weekend. Gabe, Clifton, Matt, the rest of the team, enjoy. Be safe this weekend. Please come back in one piece. We'll talk to everybody on Monday morning. Remember, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Get Craig and Yogi in between. Michael will be back. Michael, we've got Top Trader starting next week at 3:15. I'll be all over that and looking forward to trading next week. I'm going to go home red about, let's see, $410. But you know what? That's okay. It's a very, 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 very small red day today. So I will see everybody on Monday. Everybody have a great weekend. Enjoy. Thank you, Matt. God bless you all. Godspeed. And good night, everybody.
Yeah, and